Elenon, what's going on? How you doing? you gotta buy more balls. Do you need me to teach you how to buy balls real quick? We got time. I can show you the ways. Perfect, okay. Pop up this. This is on PC. Can't remember if you're on the phone or not. But there's a tab down here. There should be this one if you're not on the bag. Then you go to the bag. You click shop, and you can buy Pokeballs here with money that you have. If you don't have a lot of money, you can also go to their Discord. Oh no, I don't know if I have their Discord popped up. I'm rich? Okay, cool. We're good then. I have so many balls. I really need to... I think at some point I'm gonna get a bigger stream deck. So I can, like, really set up some of this stuff for while I'm streaming. Because I have so many balls. It's ridiculous. I have 4 golden coins. I need 20 for Urshifu. That's crazy. I don't ever even get them on purpose. It's always on accident. Alright. That's how we do that, though. Yeah, so team names here, Alcadzia, obviously we should know. Luminosity we should know. Mira's very consistent. I believe they were under... They were under an org. Last PGS, I believe. I can't remember who. Bestia is mine, and 55 esports we know. Furia is down in 9th place, so they're down a little bit. Ruju 2 is Hikerman, Sneak Attack, so players that we know on Ruju 2. Potentially Dangerous is a team that we see up in Division 1 all the time. They're South American. Tung Tung Sahur usually makes it up here every once in a while. They're usually that or right in the middle of Div 2. He's on DOT, so he's not playing in this. He's playing NA scrims. So we should be able... Next week there's no Smear Zero League, so I'm going to try and cast NA scrims next week. And we should be able to cast... Oh, he's not even... Is he playing today? Is he playing on Gooners instead of Dots today? Because it does say, I think, yeah, Shane is still running Scrim, so he must be playing on Gooners today with Bunt. I know he's been playing with fun lately, so that would make sense. We should see. I haven't seen EWC. I want to go watch it, but I got casting to do, so don't spoil it for me. I saw that it was all fully uploaded and everything when I hopped on to cast, and I was like, oh, dude, I want to watch it right now. But I work at a bank, so I work from 8 o'clock in the morning until 4 o'clock at night. Or 4 o'clock in the afternoon, I guess that's not night. Till 4 o'clock in the afternoon. And then by the time I get home and eat and everything, it's already like 6, so... I'll have to... Tomorrow, I don't have any casting or anything. It should be one of my 2 days that I normally take off. So I'm gonna try and catch up on as much as possible. I won't be able to get 2 days worth of games done, I don't think, or watched, but I should be able to watch like a day and a half or something. And then Thursday I've been learning coding with someone to maybe eventually be able to make my own video games and stuff. Fridays I have a duo that I normally play with, so I don't have any time then. And then I stream all day Saturday, but I might do like a catch-up watch party in the morning to just get back on track with what happened. And then Sunday is my other day off, where I have an actual full day to myself, so hopefully I'll get to see all the crazy action that is EWC when that happens. I'm looking forward to the bang. I gotta remember to run some ads really quick before we get into the first match. Is what I gotta do. Oh no, am I already too late? No, okay, good. We're gonna run like a minute and a half ads because we're a little bit late. Okay. Oh my god. I should have canceled the ads. Oops. Okay, there's only two of you guys in here so far, it's saying right now on the stats, so should be fine. Yeah, you got Turbo. There's 2 people in here. So if I'm only giving ads to one person, sorry to that person, but that's not too bad. Because we are underway. Oh, and everyone else is joining too. I timed this so bad. I got talking to you and I forgot about the ads. Whoops. But we are underway. Day number 2 of Smear Zero. Me and Ellen on talking about EWC here, and well, we got a little distracted, but we should be underway. We had hut drops in most of our matches yesterday. I'd say all except 1 or 2. It looks like so far today, we're going to start without a hut drop. So, a little bit different, maybe a little bit slower paced. Maybe people have learned manners and everything. But apparently, I haven't got to watch EWC yet, but Elenon is saying that it started off with a bang. You wanna know the worst part about that zone? Is that's the 3rd northern zone that we've gotten so far, on Miramar. The other 2 were a little bit more to the east, and this one's up to the north. We haven't seen any southern shifts on this zone so far, and that's kind of boring. We want some variation. We want some other teams to be tested. Luckily enough, there's no hot drops, so maybe with more people alive, we'll see a little bit more action going further into the matches. But if anyone else feels like chatting, how's everyone else doing? I don't want to give all my attention to Elenon, but if Elenon's gonna chat, we're gonna chat. As we see the leaderboard on the left-hand side, we did get to see it a little bit earlier. But Elkadzia currently in first place with 60 points. Luminosity in second with 58. Mira in third with 57. Bestia in fourth with 56. And then Yin Yang rounds out the top 5 with 48 points. You don't like the Oasis circles, Elenon? I can kind of understand that, but at the same time, if we go, like, all the way up to Oasis, I think it can be fun. But when it, like, kind of just pulls down to the south again, and we end up in the same spot that we've seen so many other times, it's kind of boring. But, I mean, if we go, like, to the northern side of Oasis, it's fighting that you don't see all the time. There's a few different angles you can play, a couple of hills, and it can get kind of fun and interesting. I think yesterday, Rondo, I believe, had an ending that was originally on test track, but then it kind of pulled down to the southwest of it, and then ended, like, out in an open field where there was just, some small hills that gave enough cover, and we saw, like, 6 teams crash onto the tiny little hills area in the middle of an open field, and it was hilarious to watch, and so much happened. So I think it's fun when if the zone goes into an interesting enough spot. Ooh, LFP1, is he gonna come right up to earn 0? There's no way LFP1 didn't see him. He's gonna back away from this. Earn 0 was just a little bit too far out right there. Yeah, LFP1's gonna get away from this. Great eyes on him right there. Yeah, so there's so many of them that end close to test track, and that's what I thought was going to happen. And then it, like, hard pulled away. So it ended up becoming a little bit more interesting of a zone. As it looks like Technosh trying to get some shots back over as Maxwin end up as the first team with casualties, and Mira are coming along. Frogman taking a lot of shots. Fakes gets the headshot right there at the end, and Maxwin, they only got 6 points so far. They missed out on the first match yesterday, and now Technosh gets a kill onto Fauna, but fakes getting the knock as some long-range fire definitely helped Mira out a little bit. Oh, fakes tried to hold off Hero, but Hero, well, Fakeson had to put down Fauna. Was able to ambush him and get a couple of kills. So even though Maxwin was looking a little rough there at the beginning, they do pick up a couple of kills. They're down to a solo, but they might be able to try and find a res station. As LFP1 and Haven are just pulling up onto this. They're gonna try and go for the fight. 2v1 against Hero. Haven finds the shots before he can retreat around the corner. And down they go. Think. Oh, did you not actually end up buying any balls, Eleanor? Gotta try and adjust the fan to actually be on top of me. It is so hot in this room. Did you buy Great Balls or Ultra Balls? Because if you did that, you have to do Pokecatch Ultra Ball or Pokecatch Great Ball. Sorry, it is a little wonky that way. Sorry, I should have explained that. That's my bad. Alright. Now, what has happened while we're gone? Well, all the way down to the south, outside of zone, you have Yin Yang, and No Way fighting? In a very, very random spot. Here. So, it would be like this as Yin Yang do eliminate No Way. Like that. That's how you would type it. Oh, Flat trying to take shots, but Fields is the one that ends up doing the damage. Wooju 2. Wooju 2. I just like Flap's name. Flap. Alright. Yeah. There we go. Oh, AKA, they're staring at Yin Yang. Do they end up getting a shot? They are shooting. They hit a single headshot onto a single player, and they whiff everything else. If you're trying to teach someone how to ambush, I wouldn't really look at AKA because they missed all their shots. If you're gonna ambush someone, you gotta hit your shots. Wuju 2, they're up towards Oasis, and they're gonna have a decent spot. As AKA, they failed their ambush, in, well, just very undramatic fashion. I don't even really know how they failed it so badly. So now we're going to see teams start to rotate. Bestia rotating behind Luminosity, with potentially Dangerous rotating right behind Bestia. So that's definitely going to cause some problems. Potentially Dangerous just continue to drive past Bestia after they stopped, and they're pulling up on Luminosity. So Gabru is here. Snakers trying to find an angle onto him. The nade goes out and over. It should be able to get the knock here in a second, but no, Gizira takes it. Penta goes down. Now it's Snakers and Poonage. So potentially Dangerous. Seemed like a very undangerous push, but they actually made it work. And now Furia is picking up the points because of it. Snakers convinced that there should be a player over here. So he was trying to find him in the smoke, but he was able to run all the way back, or really crawl all the way back into the compound. So now Snakers trying to run his way up towards Poonage, who gets knocked by Posa. Furia doing so much, and Davon finishes off Luminosity. We go down in 14th place. Yeah. They were smoking it up in there, Rational. How are you doing today? Alright. Another team down. Bestia backed off of that push, which, I mean, if potentially Dangerous had crashed onto them as well, would have been very crazy. HFit double headshot onto Haven. I didn't. Elenon said it started off with a bang, though. So I'm gonna have to try and watch some of it tomorrow after I get out of work. To get caught up on it. And then Saturday, if I'm still behind on anything, I'll be doing like a little bit of a watch party to get all caught up on everything that I haven't watched yet. So. That is when I should get fully caught up, is on Saturday. And a little bit tomorrow. I don't want to be too far behind, you know. As 1-0 Synchrony are fighting. Synchrony down to just Coyote. He's trying to hit the heel, but Feels just keeps on pushing, finds him, hits the headshot, and down go Synchrony. Yeah. It is 7:25 where I am right now. It is, last I checked, it was like 88 degrees out. It is 86 degrees outside right now. It is toasty in here. So I'm on the second floor of my house as well, so I wish I could be in the basement and just be nice and cool. Blue zone goes out. I feel like he did it wrong. I feel like you're supposed to go Molotov and then blue zone. Because Tai Lung, the last one left, he's going to be trying to hold off the members of AKA Gladiator shooting open the doorway, and now the nade coming through. He stops the heel, but he gets sprayed down by Disney. AKA. This time, we're able to take down Yin Yang. So they didn't get the original ambush, but they are able to kill them in the compound over here. That's crazy, Elenon. I work at 8 o'clock in the morning every day, and I have to, like, leave my house by 7 to be there on time. So I can't stay up till 2 o'clock in the morning. When Borderlands 4 comes out, though, we might end up staying up pretty late. I'm looking forward to it. And, you know, sometimes we lose track of time. So when I'm still up through the entire next day, it happens, you know? Ooh, Gladiator. He's pushed up to the ridge line. He needs to be a little bit quieter. Now he's sprinting. Did Fakeson hear the footsteps? I don't think so. Nade goes way too far. Not near them at all, and you know, bad util usage. That's still not even anywhere near him. You knew where he was, and you throw the nade over there. Ah, you got the... Okay, that makes more sense. That makes more sense. I do stay up a little bit later on Fridays and the weekend. But I'm still normally off by, like, 11:30. So I'm just not used to staying up late anymore. Banker's hours, I tell you what. Hopefully, my hope is one day that I'll be able to just, like, get better and better at casting. And just, like, streaming in general. And I'll slowly be able to earn more income from that to kind of go to more of a part-time gig for some sort of banking thing. But that's well off into the future as I dropped one of my bracelets. Fair enough, Elenon. We're here every Monday, Tuesday. I shouldn't say that. We're here every Monday and Tuesday that Smear Zero runs. Next week, we're only going to be up one of the days. And then it's going to be PNC the following week. I don't think we have any opportunity for the first couple of rounds. But I'm going to try and... Oh, my. Where are you trying to go here? Does he find a spot? He found a spot. That's not awful. We're gonna try and find, like, a bunch of different people's streams, and I'm gonna just, like, re-stream all of their streams so we can, like, click through and everything to try and see what's happening, as Roth does hit with the links. How that missed screaming, I'm not sure. The vehicle should blow up here, though, because that was at least 2 shots from the links. And indeed, it does. 1-0 going to be in a tough spot as Quan ends up getting the knock onto Felipe further up the hill. 1-0 just have nowhere to go. They either have to push into Furia or they have to go towards El Qadzia. So this is probably where match number 1 for today ends for them. Oh, Quan is spotted out Fields. Screaming, gets sprayed down by Quan. Another couple of bullets would have needed to hit. The nades falling a little bit short. So they just stare at Fields' position. They know exactly where he is. They can see him just barely over the ridge. They just don't have the angle to do any damage to him. Looks like overall 1-0 is just looking to fight towards Furia. Fields is not going to be able to get a heal off in time. Kraken finds the angle. Leo taking more damage, and Kraken finds the headshot onto that one too. So now Screaming going to be the last player left, and I would try and steer clear of Kraken, because he is cracking helmets right now. Cowboy ends up going down to B0 though. I have noticed that Furia seems a little bit low on ammo, though, so that tells me they've been shooting at a lot of people. 4 kills is what they have to their name to show for it. But if they don't have any bullets for the later game... I feel like this happened yesterday in one of their games, too. And a couple of them had to just sprint down the hillside to see if they could loot dead bodies. So we'll have to see if Furia is going to be able to get a knock. Maybe go towards Bessia's position. It's center of the zone right now. There's only 2 players. And then maybe they'll have some more ammo to hold other people off on. Hikerman, the last one up for Wuju 2. AKA going by. They're pulling up. It's going to be a 3-man. He finds Nanu. Going for the shots. Does a lot of damage. Takes Gladiator down. 1 player left. Throws the nade towards the bottom, taking shots there from Disney, and the nade is enough. He gets the knock onto Disney, the flushes, and Danchin is nowhere nearby. Up against Tung Tung. Loki completely blinded. Psycho gonna get the knock, gonna get the flush. Is gonna be able to back off without taking any damage. Now he does. It's gonna be a 2v3 right now. Earn 0 in a flank spot as Psycho just trying to hold off the push from Tung Tung. Nades coming out. Zool goes down from behind to earn 0, but Xavier's gets the trade. Now the shots come out, and Xavier's takes down Psycho as well. 55 eliminated. We're hopping up towards El Qadzia, who are fending off a push from Furia Bandits just inside in the compound, and now Hikerman sneaking in behind Roth. 5 nades to work with. He had a very good start to the day yesterday. Kind of fell off towards the end of it. Now he's going to throw some nades over towards Hikerman, who already got out of that position. He didn't want any of it, but Roth going to hit his shots there with the AUG. Hikerman getting pushed by Rello, not able to get his gun out in time. And down goes Wuju to one placement point for them. As Tung Tung falls right afterwards. Bandits steal kill onto DIY. Rello not in the zone yet. He has a little bit more work to do. He's going to be the last player left. Yayi wants to steal the kill, and he does, onto Roth, away from Furia, who did get all 4 players back up on their feet. So now they have to try and push into Bandits. Rello is just going to try and sneak into the zone further along the hillside. Juan Panzer takes down Agus. Oh, shots in the back by Potentially Dangerous. Furia knows where Yayi is, and it looks like they're trying to focus on his position here with this push. Is the Kraken about to throw... I thought he was going to throw a gas can and then blow it up as like an impromptu Molotov. Yayi spotted out, takes a headshot from D0, who, after he reloads, is going to have exactly 1 magazine to work with. Agus flushed out, Potentially Dangerous. They're not even going to let this fight go. They are pulling up on the backside. They want to try and get some kills onto this. HFit goes down to Rello. The snake in the desert strikes on the backside, and he's actually sneaking his way into the zone. He might be able to cause even more problem from inside the zone here soon. C4 from Potentially Dangerous, and that's gonna make the Kraken hop out, and Gabru with the covering fire able to get the knock and flush onto the Kraken. So Furia, they're down to 3. They have 7 kills in this match. He's holding on. Now he goes for the shot, but Posa able to turn and delete as Rello just misses a couple of shots, but it was enough for him to get eliminated. Bestia, they're just chilling with each other. Like, man, it's crazy out there, isn't it? It's a good thing we have this shack and no one's bothering us. Potentially Dangerous are all around them, and they haven't cleared the shack. That's crazy. Yep, there's no way Potentially Dangerous knows about them. They would have cleared out this shack already, if they wanted to. We have 4 teams up. Mira, Potentially Dangerous, Furia, and Bestia. And the fact that Bestia can completely ruin Potentially Dangerous game as soon as they start to go down this hillside. There we go. Tavon goes down. Mime finds a second. So that's 2 for Mime. Tiny completely blinded. That stun also good. Nade's going out. And now from the side, even more is happening. That nade from Mime finds a third. Glock gonna be the last player left standing. Draft King and Mime. The shot's coming out. Glock does find 1. So now it's gonna be a 1v1 Draft King versus Glock. The nade going out. Lands next to Draft King, doesn't find enough damage, and Glock with the shots, able to get revenge for his team. But Mira, they're there, they clean it up, and that's an easy win for Mira. I think, is that number 3 or number 4 for them so far in this week? Either way, they have been impressive. It's the reason why they're towards the top of the leaderboard. 7 kills to go along with their win as Bestia just dismantled Potentially Dangerous. And Mira comes in, up the hillside, sweeps the rest. And now we go to a quick break before we get ready for match number 8. Here we go, match number 8, the final Miramar of this week. We didn't have any hot drops in the last match. I don't think that'll last for very long, based on how these teams have been playing this week so far. A lot of these teams have very much wanted to fight early on. We've seen a lot of early conflict. Will we see early conflict again here? That is the question. Right now, it looks like we might have the fight for Impala again. Bandits in 1-0. I like to have this fight. Bandits won one of their 4 hut drops yesterday. 1-0 won 2 of theirs, one of which I guess you can really only say they won 1.5, because AKA came in and killed them right afterwards. So it was more like 1.5 wins for 1-0. Felipe got an Uzi very early. But they back off. Okay. So both teams should be able to get looted up again. Furia. We hop over to them. I was gonna say, are they right next to someone? No. They're not. They're good. They're nice and clean. Bandits 1-0. Who is gonna win it? As I think every single one of our Miramar maps went up to the north. That's kind of boring. Like, not a single southern zone. Is that what we can expect from now on? I don't know. I think it'd be pretty boring if that's what was going to happen. It's obviously a lot more fun. And there's a lot going on. As Kamish might find Sam Crow for our first kill. It's actually Zool from behind. Just gonna find the knock and the flush. So Kamish is just gonna try and get out of there to not get caught out by DNL and Zvenny. He does make it down to a shack at the very least. Now the shot's going out. DNL going for the seat swap, and he does end up getting the headshot onto Kamish, which means he's going to be able to step around this corner, get the oh no. Kamish was quick about it. Got to the other side. Zool getting shot at by Zvinny. DNL, you are getting pulled up on by Loki and Xavier's. Lopez is still a little ways away for no way. DNL taking some Molotov damage. He's going to be able to out-heal it, so the smoke comes out from Svinny. And, again, we said these teams were very much ready to fight early. That's what a lot of these players have been doing, and it's what they're continuing to do. Oh, Loki is pushing right onto DNL. Lopez finally over here. He's gonna go to the other side. Does DNL try and even up the damage against Loki? Xavier's and Zool both with an angle onto Lopez. They're not getting any damage. That's a C4. he tries to leave, DNL just actually pushes towards him. He's gonna try and get away from this C4. He takes a lot of damage. And Zool's not able to find an angle. Xavier's trading shots with Lopez. Both players seem to be missing most of their shots here. But now No Way does have the player advantage again, so we're back up into a 3v2, but if DNL overextends, he may go down pretty quickly. Lopez, around the smoke, gets one bullet onto Xavier's. How much can Zool cover, is the question, because Xavier's needs to back off of this and try and find a different angle to play from, and that looks to be what he's trying to do, but Lopez has a different angle. Vinny trying to peek up and over. DNL a bullet away from death. It's really Lopez there is the player that's causing the most havoc right now for Xavier's. And there we go. Xavier's finds DNL. So it brings it back into a 2v2. And someone's gonna have to move now. And it's Vinny that moved, and he found Xavier's. Quick shot there from Zool. Fortunately, would have needed to hit like a double headshot for it to really matter. Lopez gonna drive over. And Svinny not gonna be happy to let that happen. Tried to get over there and prevent it, wasn't able to. Nade. Oh. So close to taking down Svinny. So Zool throws another one. I swear, he has no fear of Lopez right now. He's missing most of his shots, to be fair. There we go. One more bullet. Oh, he's out of bullets. Svinny steps out, gets the final bullet. Easy to predict. No Way. Gonna be back up to 3. They should be able to get the res onto their teammates. And it looks like Bandits and 1-0 actually pulled off from the hut drop and didn't kill each other. That surprises me. Usually they fought to the death, but I guess today they decided, you know, maybe we don't have to kill each other. We can both go our separate ways and play this match out. Alright. Bonage. He's up above Haven with a 3x. If Poonage can find and kill Haven, then he'll get himself an 8x. These two players are just... shoot. If Haven had shot at Frogman there, Poonage would have been able to just turn around and sneak up on him. Oh, he does spot out a coop. Now he's aware that if there's going to be a team in any direction, it's going to be northeast of him. Haven looking for any long rotators all the way up to the north. Oh, I think they both just spotted each other at the same time. Poonage backing off of it as Haven hops into his vehicle. Both players hop into the vehicle and get out of there. They see each other and they're like, you know what? I'm out of here. No, thank you. So they go their separate ways. They're both going to survive, and Wuju too might actually be spotted out. Coming into this next zone by Mira. And they are. Seifu takes a couple of shots, but only one of them connects onto his body. LFP1 trying to cut off Seifu, hops out of the vehicle, goes for the spray, doesn't connect with anything. Panzer in his hands. He throws down his smoke. That jump peak was huge. So much information gained from that, but Seifu from the side after pulling away is going to get so many shots into the side. Seifu with another bullet that connects. Hikerman with the nade onto LFP1 to get the opening knock. That's just going to turn this into a 3v3. And Zito, taking a headshot from Haven. Haven with the flanking angle. You're just in a giant triangle. So Wuju 2 is just stuck in a giant triangle. Seifu, the only player not inside of it. But he is in a tough spot to try and fight against Haven. Nade goes out. And he's just looking in the smokes right now. Seifu from this side, though, peeked in a spot that Haven wasn't ready for. Does some damage, and it looks like Wuju 2 just going to try and focus on Haven for this fight. Hikerman, does he find the angle to find the knock? He's going for the shots. But Haven was able to get out of there just in time. And now we're going to hop over to a fight between Furia, Luminosity, and 55. Earn Zero picks up both the kills onto Penta and Poonage. Snakers. And Kraken trying to push onto this, and Snakers finds the knock onto him. So that's 2 down for Furia. Posa, the only player left standing, so they lost another one earlier on. 55 just trying to find whatever angles they can onto this. Bestia have an angle as well, and Earn Zero gonna pick up another kill onto Quan. 1v1 Posa versus Snakers. Would be unfortunate for Luminosity to go down so early again. They're in 4th place. Furia in 10th place, so they need the points. If we're looking at... Ooh, never mind. We're going back over to the fight between Mira and Wuju 2. Fauna doing a lot, but Fakesen from the other side gets the knock onto Enzito. Seifu looks like in a 1v2 right now. Don't know if they were... No, Haven is still alive, so it's a 1v3 for Seifu. He does see Fakesen. Not taking the shots. He's waiting for him to stop moving as Haven coming back over here. Seifu hits the deck to try and avoid detection. Fakesen's still there. Fauna takes so much damage. The nade gonna go out. Is it gonna be able to find the knock? Fakesen able to avoid any of the bullets as Seifu taking util from Haven. He's got to run. Oh, that nade might have been enough. He's going for the first aid. Is it going to pop in time? 0.1 second. He needed to hit a bandage. He was 0.1 second away from it being enough. .55, Bestia. Vinny is grabbing the care package. Earn Zero is right there. He's got 4 kills so far, but only 26 damage. So he's gotten all his kills from kill steals, for the most part. And I mean, good for him. He's been on top of it, and he's getting rewarded for it. Yayi trying to get out of here, and DNL just misses his entire spray. And that is shots that you really gotta hit. If a player ends up completely still right inside the compound, you gotta hit those shots. You don't want to miss. And unfortunately, that's gonna have Bandits 4 up directly in the rotation path that No Way needs to take. AKA still on the edge of zone. I feel like it's where we see them the most often. Oh, Disney hits a cactus right when Pippa was trying to go for the reload. Unfortunate timing for him. We've slowed down a little bit now. 1-0 might end up fighting Synchrony here. Right towards the edge of the valley. Now it feels... I just talked about this last match. You throw the Molotov first. The tree denied you anyways. This tree is denying both teams. Not allowing anyone to actually do anything. Which I think is hilarious. Luminosity, they get one tire popped. Snakers. He's just trying to drive, but it's not going very far, and Pippa finds the knock, should be able to get the flush. As Penta and Vox land inside the compound, No Way might end up picking up a couple of free kills. Does Penta find a gun? Vox goes down. Sandcrow pushing forward and jumping. Tommy Gun looks like he just got called back in. And he went to the same spot. Punage going to be the last one left for Luminosity, and out of the air he is taken. Fakeson. Last one up for Mira. Doesn't want to get caught out. Trying to probably grab the heels here. No, he just goes right past his teammate's body. Oh, Karak is over a hillside. This is not going to be easy shots, Fakeson, and you need to try and heal. He timed it fine. He has so much time. Yeah. He is good. Oh, shot. Trying to get over here, protect the hero. It doesn't happen. Max win. They have to make their rotate in. They're on the edge of zone. They have a hillside, but it doesn't mean that they're doing anything inside the zone. We're gonna have to see what they can do. Roth gets the knock onto Frogman. He gets the knock onto Shap as well. Does he get Teknosh? No, Teknosh stops peeking. He's like, look, Roth just annihilated two of us. Maybe I should back off for a second. Gladiator, knock onto Agus. BNL lined him up before the smoke plume. Got a couple of shots onto him. They were good shots. Brought him down to about half. Samcro trying to push forward. He's going to be coming up on Andy here in a second inside the smoke, but I don't know if he knows about it. Psycho's down to the blue zone. Yes, indeed. AKA going to have to push forward. Headshot from Ernzira. On to Disney, prepping the nade, and he gets shot in the side by Vinny. Oh, Vinny. With the Mark 14. Taps him in the side of the head, Ernzira. Goes down 55 to the blue zone, annihilated. Very unfortunate there for 55. Just weren't able to find a way into the zone, and now Bestia shooting at AKA on the hillside. Nanu goes down. No way. They have a couple of vehicles. It looks like they're going to hop in them and try and drive. How far will they make it? Because they have to go down through the valley and up the other side. Lopez sending it down. Barely avoids that tree, but gonna be pulling up. Screaming finds DNL, so Lopez was the only player to make it across the valley successfully for No Way. Screaming. Oh, he was thinking about sneaking up onto Flap and Coyote. Now it's gonna be Roth from the side to get an opening knock onto Felipe. As a couple of teams are eliminated there. Max Win out in 10th place. Roth finds a second. Can he find any more? He's getting pushed by the blue zone, going tree to tree. He's doing well, but feels able to get the knock. Should be able to get the flush here in a second. I feel like Roth should have just taken the fight. He was doing so well. Just continue the fight there as Rello pulling up with a Panzer. Trying to find these two players. Goes for the Panzer shot. Misses it. Because he used it wrong. It's not how you use a Panzer. Cowboy's taken so much damage, and so hasn't Rello. So now 1-0. Screaming, looking to push a little bit. That nade we see go by the side of Rello's head. Gets the knock onto Cowboy. Rello going to be the last one up. That vehicle's about to explode. You got to get out of the way of that. Screaming ends up taking down Felipe as Fields takes down Cowboy. Vehicle blows up and Screaming gets the kill. 1-0 now going to be pushed by Synchrony. Flap making his way over here, going for the shots. Gets the knock onto the one, but Fields gets the trade. Coyote not close enough with potentially dangerous looking over, doing damage. Fields around to the left side. Shots come out, but Fields hits the shots before going down to the blue zone. Nade. Quick clattering down the hillside. It's potentially dangerous. Very dangerous. 4 teams are left. We have 22 minutes in the game, so theoretically most of these games last till 30 minutes. When we get to the higher level ones. And we have 4 teams left. Yin Yang, Bestia, Potentially Dangerous, and Bandits. So Bandits pulling out of that HUD drop early, it worked out great for him. They were able to make it up to a top 4. They have 2 players left alive, and who knows? Maybe they can still make something happen in this match. Yin Yang have the biggest ridge possible. Gives them plenty of cover. Bandits have the highest ground in the zone, so they can see everything that's happening. Bestia and Potentially Dangerous, probably the 2 teams that have the highest likelihood of running into each other. As Locke does end up finding the knock onto Mime, so now Tiny sending his way over here. Tavon trying to run forward. And now Drafkin going for the shots, gets the knock onto Glock. 1 player down on each team, but Bestia still has 3 players left standing. And those nades look great. Drafting the knock onto Tiny with the grenade. So now Tavon gonna be the last one left, and he has to try to make his way forward. He's avoiding this fight, trying to go into the zone, but it may just expose him to more angles. More players might be able to find some shots onto him. Flood getting shot at by Yai, who can't hit a single shot. There we go. Finally connects with a single bullet. Tavon pulling up over here as Tai Lung gets the knock onto Flood. Yin Yang may focus their attention onto Bestia, leaving Bandits to just reap whatever rewards there are afterwards. Because going for the Molotov, the util usage not connecting onto Bestia. So it looks like they might actually try and regroup. Andy was pretty far away from Yayi, and he goes down to Yin Yang. So, Vinny, if he's been watching the kill feed properly, might try and take the 1v1 versus Yayi, but it would be better to go for the trade. Yin Yang should win this. Like, this should be a match where they win. Without too much problem. Yayi popping a couple of energy drinks. Just laying low. If he can wait for Bestia and Yin Yang to fight each other, maybe he gets a couple more kills. Maybe something miraculous happens. It doesn't look like it right now for Yayi. Vinny's still very aware of Yayi's positioning. He knows that he hasn't been able to leave this hillside. And he could try and go for a 1v1 here as Tai Lung gets the knock onto Flood, gets the flush. Draft King makes it over to a shack, and Yayi going for the fight against Vinny. The shot's coming through, and Vinny on 1 hit point, able to take him down. PO takes down Draft King. Jumping out of the vehicle is Vinny, and that is how we end match number 8. Yin Yang, 5 kills, and the chicken dinner. That was kind of crazy. Not really what I was expecting out of that. That is how we end match number 8. We're going to go to a quick break as we get ready for match number 9. meant to click the unmute button first so we could still see the drop map. Here we go, though. Match number 9. Are we going to see another test track ending? The last ending we had was right here. Which was an interesting spot. I feel like it's a spot we haven't really seen before. As Poonage goes down, getting run over by Hero. Maybe not. Okay. I was so confused for a second. I was like, what is happening? 1-0 and Alcadzia look like they might be having a little bit of a tussle. Over to the southwest of Yulin. Doesn't really look like anyone else too interested in fighting earlier on right now. Obviously, Luminosity did have one of their players run over. So that was unfortunate for them. Ooh, Cowboy backs off for a second to grab more ammo. It looks like he went through most of it in his QBZ already. Oh, he was waiting for Leo to run forward. Roth and Cowboy both don't have any armor. Oh, Fields does cross, but Leo gets the knock onto Cowboy anyways. Roth, oh, he has a 1 helm and a 2 vest. Now steps around, gets the knock onto Felipe, so we're 1 for 1 so far. Oh, bullets. And the mini means the flush wasn't going to come out that way. Rello has pulled up, trying to find Dangle over towards Leo, trying to figure out where Leo is. Didn't look like he spotted him at all. Oh, DIY almost goes down to Fields. It's gonna be a 2v2 inside the compound for a second. Roth taking some shots. Ooh, DIY ends up finding Gabru. And then Rello gets the headshot onto Fields as Leo gets the trade onto Roth. So now it's a 1v1 Leo versus Rello. And Rello going to be looking for a different angle. He doesn't want to push across in the open yet. Leo, there he is. He's going to be the one to make the push, and he almost turns around and takes down Rello, but Rello unpeaks, repeaks, and gets the shots as Tiny rolls up on DIY. Should be able to get the flush in just a second. There we go. Tavon gets the flush. Alcadzia, not in a fun spot, though. Potentially dangerous are dangerously circling around them. And really, Alcadzia, their best bet might be to just hunker up for a second. Try and play it from inside one of the buildings in the compound to give as much cover as possible. But it is a relatively easy compound to push. Plenty of cover and plenty of spaces. Synchrony over here, our team in last place. 8 points so far through 8 matches, so they're averaging just 1 point a match. Definitely gonna need to find some kills or placement points if they want to make it anywhere on this leaderboard. Yeah, so yeah, potentially dangerous, just fully surrounding Alcadzia, and this building doesn't offer much for cover. Rello on the outside, Roth on the inside, probably going to go down to that nade. Indeed, he does. Jump shot from Tiny. Rello finds a little bit of damage, tries to go for the shots, but Tiny and Gabaru there to shut him down, and Okadzia down in 15th. They have 71 points so far in 3rd place. They picked up even more as they got the kill. On to 1-0. Was it 1-0? I'm second guessing myself. Why do I second guess myself so much? They killed the team from earlier. I feel like the heat is getting to me. Making my brain slow down. I'm in slow motion. Wuju 2. They are at 21 points. 14th place. So they're struggling. They are going to go back down into Division 2 unless they can find a match. If they can find a win or a high kill game here or there, they actually really need like 2 high kill games. And a couple of match wins to be fully safe. You want to make it to around the 50-point mark to be completely safe. So Tung and up, our top 8 should be safe into week number 3. Everyone else still has some work to put in, potentially dangerous. I imagine will secure their way through in this next match. Everyone else up for grabs, I would say. As Snakers gets a knock and flush onto Teknosh. That is another player down for Max Win, who are in 15th place with 9 points. Meanwhile, Luminosity, 5th place with 61 points. And they got Vox up in the glider. I really want to see some sort of, like, crazy glider gameplay. Nidge got rezzed. And he is all the way in zone in a random spot. I think Penta is also driving with Snakers and Box, but his thing is just glitched out on the map. So I don't think he's where it says he is, as it looks like Zamcro hit a drop shot onto Vinny to get a knock and a flush. He's got 2 tanks lined up right there. Give him some cover as DraftKing and Flood connect to find a couple of kills onto Zvinny and DNL. Sam Crow taking shots. He accidentally hops into the vehicle. Wrong button. And Flood hits a couple of headshots. Lopez going to be the last one left on No Way. DraftKing doesn't peek it just yet. Skynade from Lopez gets the knock onto Flood. DraftKing tries to go for the shots a little bit late. He's going to prep another nade. And Mime is so far away from here. If Lopez nails this nade, and he does, banks it off the back wall to be able to get the knock. Mime has to get over here. If Mime doesn't get over here soon, then No Way is going to start getting the res onto their players. DNL gets flush, but that's only 1 player flush. Wuju 2. Looks like they're coming over here to do a little bit of damage. Mime getting shot at by Sneak Attack. Lopez did get res. Svinny back up. Mime still continuing to try and go forward, and Zito finds the shot. Lopez finding the shots onto Sneak Attack, who has a very decent angle. It's not nearly enough. This is going to be a 4v3 fight as soon as Sam Pro gets back up onto his feet. It should just be a second or 2 away. Just has to heal. And this is in Younggu. A very interesting city name, as Sneak Attack prepping the nade, throws it forward, and doesn't go far enough. That one goes too far. These nades just not on point. That one looking better, though. Gets the knock onto Zvinny. Now Sam Crow gonna have to try and return some fire. 2v4. Nade should come out from Enzito from the side. See if they do any damage. The first one doesn't. If he had another one, that one might find a little bit, but just about 5 damage. The blue zone gonna go out. Gonna pin Lopez into the corner. Double blue zone nade. That one is better, but Lopez does have a jammer pack as Seifu finds and gets the flush onto Sam Crow. Back into a 4v2, but the res is not enough. The shots go out onto Lopez, and Hikerman gets the knock. One player left to find. Svinny is prepping a nade. If he can get it in there with the right timing, he does damage, but it doesn't get a knock. 1v4 might be a little bit too much, but 55. Gonna give a little bit of covering fire. Svinny just holding this angle. He's trying to punish Wuju too. But if they push together... Oh, he tries to go for the pre-fire. Gets the knock onto one. Goes for the stun. Drops down. Ends up stunning himself. And Enzito jumping over the cement bags. Finishes off Svinny. We hop over to a fight. Furia versus the members of Mira. 2 players over. Here's the Kraken. Gonna be trying to make his way. Quan does have a FAMAS to work with. Stun goes out to the wall before he pushes out here. Making sure to cover his push before he just sends it. Now he can back off, taking a little bit of damage from the blue zone. LFP1 goes down to Zakraken. The nade comes through for the flush. Does it connect? Doesn't get the flush. Fauna gonna be trying to find the res is Snakers. Luminosity getting involved. They get the knock onto Fauna. Zakraken gets the flush onto both players. So they pick up 2 points there as Gizira finds Haven with the JS9. A gun that we do not see used very often at all. And that's a Molotov right onto Fakesin. I don't think he can out-heal this, but the Shorty finds one almost this second. As Zakraken wins the Shorty battle. And now Quan trying to hold off Luminosity. C4 goes out. He finds himself and Zakraken. Quan gonna be the last one left. We hear the glider crash right onto this. Luminosity with the nade, able to finish that off, and Punij is gonna be happy with that nade. Unfortunately, they do lose 1 to the C4. As the flush came out. Furia gonna be happy to get a few points there because they definitely need them. It means going into the next match or the match after, they should be able to secure their way through. But they can't let up yet. If they go down early the next few matches and No Way or Wuju 2 have a good match like they're having so far right now, all of a sudden we could have a very different story going on for any of those teams right above the relegation zone. But Wuju 2 do have to move out of their compound. So they're no longer in a safe spot. Synchrony gonna be getting swarmed by potentially dangerous Gabru pulling up on the fence line, getting the knock in the flush. Falcon gets the knock onto Glock. Now we're gonna see Coyote prepping a nade, trying to throw it forward towards Gabru, and it's not even close. A good 20 meters in front of him. So he's not going to find anything on that Falcon. It looks like trying to go for the flush. He does get the flush. The drive-by from Tiny isn't able to find a knock. In fact, Falcon finds more damage. They've traded just about the same at this point. Tavon goes down to Coyote. Falcon finds Tiny. potentially dangerous. They were swarming, and they have been getting demolished. Gabru, the last player left, gets some good shots onto Coyote. And it's the bandits coming in from behind, trying to steal away the win from this fight that's happening. HFit, the knock onto Coyote. Now it's into a 1v1, Gabru versus Falcon. With Bandit trying to sneak in on the back. Gabru going for the shots, doing so much damage. Hits the headshot. Isn't able to follow it up with any more. So now Gabru going to back off a little bit as Andy finds Falcon. AKA coming in from the bridge of Jadena City. So we hop over to Max Win versus Wu Ju 2. The zone about to pop here. Frogman finds the knock on to Seifu with the VSS. The flush about to come out. There we go. So Wuju 2, they lose one. Hero has been knocked. Luckily enough for these two teams, the zone is right next to doors, and Zito picks up the headshot onto Frogman. Teknosh is trying to make it over here. He is going to have to slow down to heal so often. Does he even make it into the zone to support this fight? Flush does come out onto Frogman, so it's fully a 3v3 with Teknosh pulling up on the side. He takes a shot while coming into the zone. He has to be on the edge of the zone. Does Enzito see him? He doesn't, so Teknosh is in right now. Hops into the vehicle, tries to go again. Hero now with another knock with the VSS. Teknosh crashing onto this, but Hikerman gets the knock onto Teknosh. Hero pushing forward, the stun going forward for both players. Hero able to avoid his, as that one goes forward, does a little bit. Hikerman taken down by the VSS. And Hero is saying VS yes. $55. I think still have a 2-2 split going right now. Phase 4, this is really the spot where I feel like Phase 4 splits kind of fall apart. Because it's so hard to re-crash your teammates at this point. Because as soon as you try and crash back onto your teammates, you have so many other people. Agus getting drive-by'd by Nanu, but he finds both Danshin and Nanu. Gladiator gets the trade afterwards, but H-Fit up on the hillside has a decent angle. Disney has to try and push forward, and he has to try and push forward fast to find H-Fit. Gladiator goes down, the nade goes out, but the coop is in the way, and it prevents the nade from rolling any farther. Disney, can he find the angle? He gets the flush onto Andy. The nade goes forward, the Panzer flies from H-Fit. Both players still alive. Nade going out. Disney, can he find the angle? Doesn't look like it. Down he goes to Yin Yang, who pick up the kill. And now Bandits gonna have to try and make their way forward. Vox already in the spot to try and punish them. The Snakers goes down to the blue zone. Looks like he disconnected. Unfortunate loss there for Luminosity as they're trying to chase the top of the leaderboard. Tung Tung. A team that I feel like we have seen get so much zone, it's crazy. Whether they are calling it early that the zone's gonna go there, or they're just kind of sending it central and hoping it pulls to them, it is working for them. And they should keep it up. If they can keep on getting placement points, then the kills can come later. They have 29 kills and 50 points total. So that puts them at 21 placement points. That's crazy. That's absolutely phenomenal. As, Shop ran over Teknosh, Hero jumped out of the vehicle, and that's just not what you want to see. 55 gonna pull up on this immediately. Xavier's ends up getting the kill onto Hero because of it. Ugly there from Max Win as Pippa gets 3 knock onto Technosh. The Panzer going forward, and easy peasy there from Karak with the Panzer onto Shop. Alright, 5 teams left, 20 minutes left in this. We got Bandits, Tung Tung, Yin Yang, 55, and Luminosity. I need to take a sip of water. Tung Tung don't like Vox in that position, so Vox is gonna be like, alright, that's fine, I'll just go somewhere else. You wanna shoot at me like that? Bye. Gosh, what awful neighbors shooting at them, you know? You would think you'd want some neighborly love, but instead, they fight each other. 55 again. They have a pretty good spot, because of how much intel they were able to grab. If they know Luminosity is a 2-man here, I'd say that might be one of their best options. You push over onto Luminosity, you get a couple of kills, well, you have plenty of the zone to play with afterwards. It's not a bad hillside, it's not a great one. But there's definitely enough cover for you to play as a 4-man up there. And if the zone pulls over there, then you're going to be in a really, really great spot. If it doesn't, that's fine. Looks like Vox was able to pick up some 3 gear and a weapon. And we go up towards the north. 55, they're in on the edge. Tung Tung in a great spot. Luminosity, I think we'll be able to move further forward on the hillside. Aches left Rue gets the knock on to Kamish. And it looks like Yin Yang are thinking about pushing off of that. Because they were barely in on the very edge of the zone. So they may be interested in trying to push towards this. They are interested in pushing towards this. They're trying to pull up Loki. Repping the nade, throws it out. Should find some decent damage as Atrid and Yayi connect to do some damage onto these players. Tai Lung gonna get the flush onto Xavier's as Pioteru ends up getting the team knock with the nade. And now he goes forward in the fight. And Zool able to get the knock and flush onto him. So Yin Yang tried to go for this. They've taken down Tung Tung for the most part. They've taken a lot of damage in return. And Tai Lung trying to make it into the bathroom. Res his teammate. Oh, that Molotov goes out, and there's so many other Molotovs. And Blue Zone, he goes down. And Bandits come in and steal all the kills away in this fight. So now we're gonna have Luminosity and 55 going up against each other 2v4. What can Vox and Penta do up against the 4-man of 55? Penta, good shot there onto Psycho, but it's a bolty, so it's hard to follow it up with a second one. Atrit finds Zool down into a 4v2v2. And it slowed down. I honestly thought 55 was going to go after Luminosity a little bit harder here. But they don't. And that's fine. We'll see what happens because of it. It's so quiet right now. It's almost like you can hear the birds chirping. Tweet, 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 tweet. That supply drop landed in a spot that bandits may be able to sneak forward and grab it. I think the best play for bandits here is to actually pull up to that hillside. That Luminosity is on the other side of. I don't think Karak has an angle onto it. It prevents them from trying to cross after Luminosity get taken down by 55, if Luminosity get taken down by 55. But no, 55, not really pushing the matter, and Luminosity is just going forward along this ridge line. And yeah, now Luminosity has the spot that I think Bandit should have tried to grab earlier. And guess what? Penta is going to have some 3 gear, and he did not grab the weapon. Neither did Vox earlier, so he has 3 gear, but also not the weapon. It's kind of crazy. 2 different times that they had supply drops, and I really want to know what was in the supply drops. So if they could just, like, highlight what's in the supply drops for us, please. And thank you. Maybe. Doesn't look like we're gonna find out. Alright. Psycho sending it forward with earned Zira, and they're just kind of parking it on the edge of the zone. We got 10 seconds to learn where this one's going, as HVIT does find a knock on to earn Zira. They haven't left the compound yet, and it was honestly a great decision from them. They were able to do a lot of damage because of it, getting a knock onto Earn Zero, bringing this into a much closer contest than before. Now Vox getting shot at by Yai, so Bandit's doing all the fighting so far. Luminosity and 55 have been able to completely separate themselves from this fight. Ooh, now Karak makes his way slightly forward. He takes some damage. And Penta is in a spot where he's actually safe. Ooh, Psycho spotted out. That nade should get the re-knock. It does get the re-knock. On to Earn Zero. Rock further, just preventing anything from HVIT. Smoke's gonna go out. Is that the only smoke they have? Oh, that would be rough, but that's some great shots onto Vox before Pippa finds a double headshot onto Yai. HVIT. You gotta make a move. And honestly, I think they just decided on a move too late. Does this actually work for them? Oh, there's... I think they're in on the very edge. That's a great smoke. There's the smallest gap. Nades are still going out. Earn Zira throws it farther forward, does a little bit of damage. That one looks really good, but it goes too far. It wasn't cooked long enough. Oh, Luminosity could have had both the kills. But it just barely wasn't long enough. 55 have gotten all 4 players back up on their feet, so the knock's not really affecting them too much. Penta in a decent spot, and Penta and Vox end up taking the kills. So now Vox just laying down. Nades, stuns, all coming out towards him. He's a snake in the grass. That nade, not cooked for long enough, still does a little bit of damage. Pippa up on the hillside should be able to spot out these 2 players in a second. And he does spot out Vox. Should be able to get the final shots. There we go. 55, winning match number 9 with 5 kills. I feel like we've had a lot of low kill winners today. No one's really coming out here getting 10, 15 kills in the win. Everyone's getting like 5, 6 kills in the win. But it's still 15 points. And if you're trying to average like 8, 9 points a match, over 12 matches, that'd be really, really good. Then you're doing fine anyways, getting 5 kills in the win. But that is how we end match number 9, so we're going to go to a quick break as we get ready for match number 10. And just like that, we are underway for match number 10. Only 2 more matches after this. It's crazy. It's 9:05 right now for me, so I feel like we're on track to end this pretty quickly if things keep on going and people end it earlier on. I feel like we could end up seeing these matches end by I don't know, like 10-15-ish. Our zone goes down towards the swamp in Hosan prison. It looks like Mira gonna be fighting with AKA at the beginning here. Disney. Barrel and a Panzer. Looked at his teammates with it. Definitely don't want to do that. Spotted out Fauna. Gets the knock with the Panzer. LFP1 over on the other corner. Shotguns at the ready. Stun goes through as Disney gets the flush. That shotgun not going to do very much damage from that range. He sort of kept the AUG out. Shotgun headshot. Danshin misses every single bullet. And that's just not how you play this game. You can't miss those shots. You need to try and hit those, and now Danshin being pressured by Fakeson. He's gonna try and retreat back. Fakeson spotted out. He has a bolty to do some long-range damage. He has the Uzi for if anyone pushes up close to him. Haven finds the knock onto Danshin. They knew where he was, so they were able to find at least one so far here. After their win at the beginning, they've been a little bit quiet today, but they're still second place with 79 points. So they've been doing good. Bestia, the team in first place with 82 points. They've been doing phenomenal. The nade goes out, but Gladiator hits the shot with the shotgun and swaps over to the AUG to take down Haven as well. Wujutu. They have an idea as to where this is taking place, so Hikerman is coming down here. And I'm sure he's going to be able to spot out some of these players, yes. They know where all the drop spots are. So they have a good idea of where this fighting takes place. They also probably watched some of the VOD back yesterday. So they knew it was a possibility, but AKA were able to clean it up pretty well. And now we're going to have Max win up against 55. Rock preps the nade. Brings both players to about half, but Frogman down below Pippa. Causing problems because Karak doesn't want to try and go for the fight right now. Oh, Pippa. You were there, and Earnzira and Karak able to find these two players. So now Frogman gonna try and find what he can. Potentially Dangerous getting involved to get the knock onto Pippa. Frogman just trying to be a nuisance. He finds a knock onto Karak. Hops back into the window, and Earnzira able to hit the headshot to take down Frogman. Max win. Eliminated in 15th. Potentially Dangerous. Gonna immediately crash onto this compound afterwards. Third party go lower. So all that is happening in these matches. Gabbru doesn't even have a red dot on his scar. He's just like, nah, we can take this fight. They took damage. All their players are back up, but Earnzira wasn't ready for him up on the rooftop. Angle not prepared for. Psycho goes down to block. The flush comes out, and it's down into a 4v3. Tiny with the Panzer behind the other player. Not really suggested, but he still finds the Panzer onto Earnzira. Karak down below, going to be spotted out, takes some damage, and Tiny finds the final bullets that are needed. Now it's Pippa as the last one up. And he goes down to Tiny with the M249, but guess what? 1-0 is over here, so isn't No Way, and then Alcadzia is on the other side of this. all of these players ready to fight and go at it whenever they can. And we pop up over on another fight. Bestia versus Yin Yang. Bestia currently in first place. And I feel like it's been a very quiet first place. Like, they've been up and around, and they've been getting kills. They've been winning fights. But I feel like they haven't been having crazy games. They had the win. Oh, your cuz goes down to mime. Great little peek from him there. Find the shots. But they've just been, like, quietly dominant, I guess is how I want to put it. They're getting 5-6 points every single match without fail. And then they have that one where they win. And because they've been getting 5-6 points every single match, winning at least, like, one team fight, they're up in first place. Like, they can not do a lot, but if they take down Yin Yang here, boom, 4 points. If they get a placement point on top of that, you're up to 5 points. Easy peasy. And it's just like, if you can keep up that consistency, you can win first place. You have just that 1 or 2 breakout matches in between. And I feel like that's how you get first place most of the time. Shots going over towards Flood. They're not able to find anything. DraftKing finds Pioteru. His mime goes down to Snakers, and it looks like Luminosity want to get fully involved in this fight. One onto Bessie. DraftKing gets the knock onto Tai Lung. Gets the flush onto another, and Rez is going to be traded as Luminosity. Sneaking even further in here. And guess who else? Potentially dangerous, as that's a great nade from DraftKing to finish off Yin Yang. So now I think Bestia is going to have to find Luminosity here. Penta goes forward with the C4. He tried it. He tried it. I think he was half a second too late. Punaj just gonna go for the insta-res out in the open. Not even afraid of a third party. Snakers goes down to Tiny. DraftKing. Try and get the reload on that as quick as possible. Ooh, Glock with a mortar. Might be trying to get some shots over here. They might try and mortar Snakers' position. That would probably be the easiest one to try and hit. That is well short. You need to go like another 100 meters. Jumping shot with the shotty. Peeking around, not connecting with any more shots onto Punaj. As he jumps out and he avoids that? What? That shotgun should have been right on him. How did he not get the knock there? DraftKing does find Punaj. Snakers doing damage onto DraftKing. Flood further down the wall. Should have been spotted out there by Vox. Now the shots are going to come out. He closes the door, gives DraftKing enough time to heal, and he steps out, gets the finish onto Vox and Bestia. They may be down to 2 players, but they have even more kills. That shotgun still, like, flabbergasted me. It really did look like Vinny had it directly on him. And just didn't get the knock somehow. Wuju 2 rotating around, potentially dangerous, as they had been shooting off some mortars, and Zito discovering that the water is none too pleasant to drive through. I hate this swampy area. I hope that the zone pulled away from it. I didn't really double check when the map was up last. It didn't. It really is looking like it's gonna go right over to the swampy area. I just don't like it. We hop over to Hosan Prison, though. No way fighting against 1-0, and they're blowing up a vehicle. I don't know if that's to flush out a player completely. Sam Crow's chip may have been picked up and put in there as Lopez gets a knock onto Screaming. Feels gonna go for a nade. Looks like over towards Lopez. And he actually gets the knock onto Lopez. Vinny down below. Feels should be able to get into here. Yes, avoids the nade. Goes up and over the top. He might be able to jump into this windowsill and find an angle. But it looks like both players gonna come up the staircase. The stun going out, trying to ward them off for as long as possible. Goes for the shots. DNL there, and DNL finds the shots. Down goes Fields. 1-0. Eliminated in 11th. But I think Sam Crow got completely taken out of this match. I don't think he's going to be coming back. Now Furia sneaking their way forward. Trying to make their way into a more comfortable spot. Kind of just on the edge of zone, and again, the swamp area sucks, in my opinion. It's not a fun area to play around. That's where they are. Bandits, they have a glider. What can they do with it? Can they cause even more trouble for all the players around them? I feel like we haven't seen too many crazy glider plays at all. We do end up pulling mostly away from the swamp, and that makes me happier. I think Andy has already lost his glider, and Alcadzia just gonna take him down, and his body drops to the ground. Tung Tung going right into Wuju too. Seifu gets the knock on to Xavier's. They pick up the kill. Mesh is spotted out, and Zito tries to go for the shots onto him. Wuju too, they're only up to 27 points. I, for some reason, felt like their last match was a lot better than that, and they would have gotten more points than that. Alcadzia have very central of the zone. They're currently tied for 3rd place with 2 other teams, but they have less placement points, so they're all the way down on the bottom there in 5th place. 74 points apiece for Luminosity, Yin Yang, and Alcadzia. Very impressive from all of them. Ooh, Seifu gets the knock onto Loki as well. So 1-0 and Furia still have a bunch more points to get, as Wuju 2 have been looking better and better these matches. They're getting more and more points. No way driving around near the swamps, and we're just gonna see more and more shots come towards that to do damage here and there when they can. Sneak Attack is on a dead body right now, so he may be able to just spray at that thing without any repercussion, but he's gonna have to be able to grab it. And it looks like Hikerman has been spotted trying to grab some of these crates. And Alcadzia were having none of it. They only have 1 kill so far in this match, but they are very much in the center of zone at this point. So all they gotta do is wait for someone to walk into the wrong spot and take some shots at them. Hikerman picked up a Lynx from this very edge crate. Now he's gonna run back, try and get to the rock where his vehicle is. He does make it over there. Wuju 2 gonna have to move. Alcadzia is still in a great spot. It looks like Roth and Rello flexing out to the hillside. Maybe try and pick up a couple of points from these players. As Kamish taking damage, Zool gets taken out of the vehicle. So, I mean, Rello's reposition ended up working great for Alcadzia. They pick up a kill off. The Kraken ends up blowing up. No way. So 2 of their players go down. 1 is all that remains. Wuju 2 going into the garden tents, which is a death trap, but also a spot that you can kind of defend because there's not a lot of easy ways to push onto that without other teams seeing you. So Wuju 2 have a spot that's good, but also questionable. Mortar's going out from potentially dangerous, harmlessly into the blue zone. I feel like they should have realized that Furia was going to have to keep on moving. And Furia, they're just a few points away from safety, I would say. And then both No Way and Wuju 2 are going to be trying to fight 1-0 to try and stay in Division 1 for next week. The nade getting prepped and thrown by Rello. Doesn't find any damage onto Kamish. He's in a 1v1 here, but he does have covering fire from his teammates. As potentially dangerous, Furia and AKA are all fighting each other. Stun does go out in return, but Rello able to find the shots in time to take down Tung Tung. And we're up into the placement points. So now we have potentially dangerous. They're moving in and trying to get towards Furia, AKA on the other side, and Furia just stuck between the 2 teams. Definitely not where you want to be. You never want to be stuck in between 2 teams. It's not comfortable, it's not fun. Flood is in the middle of AKA, which is hilarious. They have 7 kills so far. Flood still chilling and alive. And I mean, that's what I mean. 7 kills, they have at least 1 placement point. Maybe he gets more placement points, maybe 1 or 2 more kills, and that's a really good match, again. So if Bestia just keeps that consistency up, I can see them winning, just so long Mira doesn't win, like, 2 more matches. Because they won 2 matches yesterday, they have 1 win so far today. They could win a couple more, or at least win at least 1 more, which would make it incredibly close. Gizira takes down Tiny with the AUG, the nade getting prepped, thrown towards Gizira's position. It does land. The blue zone to follow to try and get the flush. Juan getting shot at by Tavon. Good headshot there. I don't know if Gizira is a safe res. Posa is just going for it. Oh, Gladiator from the other side finds the angle to get the flush, so AKA end up with a point. Not potentially dangerous. Posa finds Tavon. But Posa's gonna have to be wary about further towards the zone. Gladiator finds Quan. And now Posa, again, stuck between 2 teams. Just not a fun spot to be. Furia gets eliminated as Gabru lands an aid at Posa's feet. So now we're gonna see potentially dangerous, potentially fight AKA. Flood could still be a factor. Could shoot them in the back. Mortars coming out from Danshin as Wuju 2 are down to Seifu. Bandits on this position. That mortar lands really close. Roth gets the flush onto Enzito. Yayi finishes off Wuju 2 with the nade. As I don't know why Wuju 2 are all the way over here at this point. I don't know. Roth also got a mortar kill. And AKA are still shooting mortars. How many mortars did people find in this match? I feel like this is like the 4th or 5th mortar strikes that we're seeing. So Gladiator's been found out by Tiny now. Potentially dangerous. They're moving along this hillside. So they are fully intending to fight AKA. Flood is just surviving for more placement points. Nanu goes down to Tavon. Gabaru finds another, and potentially dangerous just wipe AKA very quickly there. 5 teams remain. Flood, for how much longer does he stay alive? His nades go out towards Cowboy, just a little short. We see it explode in front of the rock. As DIY, all he has to work with is the folded shield. A little bit of damage from the players here, and his folding shield probably won't last too long if they decide to focus towards it. A blue zone onto the folded shield. Gonna have to make him back off for a second. It spotted by Rello. Shots come out and down he goes. Gabaru steals the kill away though. Potentially dangerous. Doing very good. Even though they only have 54 points, I feel like we're seeing them consistently doing what they need to. As DIY finds Falcon, Yayi finds Rello. Now a nade goes through the tree, doesn't get blocked by it. Flap goes down to DIY. Juan, the last one left here. That nade looks good, but it's blocked. And that one looks even better. DIY hits the shots with the M4, though, to take him down. Flood still alive into a top 4, along with potentially dangerous Alcadzia and Bandits. So I feel like we're seeing Bandits in the top 4 these past few matches as well. So they are doing decent for themselves. They're just kind of in the middle of the zone here, though, and I don't know how defensible the position is. Gabaru tries to throw some nades over there, isn't able to get any sort of damage, but he does blow up the vehicle. So they know one player is there, one is in the shack. Okadzia is in the compound. They're going to have to try and go somewhere. And then Flood is just ratting behind Tavon. Gabaru, the snake in the grass. Wood Molotov lands on the rock, doesn't spread to the other side of the rock. Gabaru goes over there to try and find a different angle. Okadzia pulling up on the shack. I feel like Tavon's in a good spot here, because he can just kind of push that because of how the emergency cover landed on that rock. It makes it very hard to peek. Now, oh my god, potentially dangerous have 12 kills. My golly. Block gets the knock onto Cowboy with a headshot. Trying to go for the flush. Roth a little bit farther back. Trying to go for the spray. I don't know who on. There we go. Hits the headshot onto Gabaru, so he's going to have to keep his head down for a second as DIY goes for the res onto Cowboy. Flood. Still hasn't been spotted yet. Tavon coming back here, hopping in the vehicle. Well, I didn't know if that was going to be Flood's opportunity or not. He chose not to. Tiny ends up getting the knock onto Agus. Yayi, not in the shack, he's in the container. Agus gets flushed out by Tavon. I'm wondering when Flood is gonna just start laying into someone from behind. Tavon, are you gonna nade? You nade over the shack towards Cowboy. Now you're just nade towards DIY, who's in the shack. I think Yayi might have been forgotten about at this point. So, since he's been forgotten about, we need a C4, and then to hear their reaction of the teams going like, what? Who was that? Why was he there? What? Tiny knocks onto DIY with the nade. Cowboy getting shot at by Gabru from the other side. Yayi doing some damage towards Tiny. Neither player able to find the other one. Tiny Yayi, who gets it. Roth gets the kill onto Yayi. Gets the knock onto Tiny as well, so he gets them both. And now Cowboy gonna start pushing forward. Flood still in this, gets the knock onto Gabru. There we go, Flood has finally decided to strike. And it's gonna suck for potentially dangerous to lose one that way. But Roth is coming over here to support his teammates. Tavon goes down. What? What? Cowboy with the spray transfer to take them both down. And now it's 3v1v1, and all of a sudden, Alcadzia gonna be in a great spot. That's gonna be clipped. Alright, Cowboy. My goodness. That was not what I was expecting. That's for sure. So now Glock and Flood are just both trying to play it quiet. They're like, we want the other player to die first. Dude. Alcadzia... They look so decent on paper. And they look pretty good during these scrims and stuff. I feel like sometimes it's just the cohesion that's just, like, barely out of place. Or we don't get to see, like, DIY or one of the other players around sometimes. And then they miss out on land by just a few points. And it sucks. It's like, no, I wanted you to be there. And you missed out just barely. I feel like Cowboy is just shooting at random bushes at this point. 3v1v1. I don't know. I love Roth too. Try and hop in his stream when I can. Lock finds the knock onto Cowboy. DIY trades it immediately, so now it's a 2v1 for Flood. This is winnable. He has a nade. They're going for the res onto Cowboy. You gotta throw a nade forward. Throw a nade up and over the rock. You can do it, Flood. Trust in your gut as to where you think the player is. He throws the nade. It'll only finds a little bit of damage. I feel like Observer is glitched. I don't think he's actually looking at the rock right. Yeah. And down he goes from the side. DIY picks up the kill. Alcadzia win the match, 12 kills. And I was saying Bestia was doing really good. But that was before Alcadzia came in with a 12-kill chicken dinner. So we're going to have to see what the leaderboard says, but we're going to go to a quick break first before we get ready for the penultimate match of this week. Alright, here we go, going in to the second to last match. What are we going to see? Who is going to take home the win after Alcadzia got the win in that last match? They are tied with Bestia for first place going into the final two matches. So it could literally go either way. Does Bestia's consistency trump out Alcadzia's late surge? Or will another team decide, hey, you know what? I liked what Alcadzia was doing. I'm going to do it back to back. And just win a couple of crazy matches and be able to take first place away from both of them. Mira still within striking distance. So it is possible that we could see it play out that way. We're gonna have to see how things turn out. No way. Could be going over towards Amilta. They're gonna be towards the center of the zone. Plenty to work with. Bestia gonna be right next to them. We have Bandits versus Wuju 2 in a hut drop. I feel like we saw this yesterday. Bandits won one of the hut drops, and then Wuju 2 won the other. But Wuju 2 was more successful of the two. Both teams only ended up getting 5 and 6 points overall on this map yesterday. And Wuju 2, if they want to try and catch up to 1-0 and stay in Division 1, they need to do better than that. This is a really slow hut drop. Oh, he could have hit the headshots onto Yayi there. Would have been huge. Yeah, Mira, 3rd place, 80 points. Wuju 2, they're all the way down in 14th place with 30 points. They are catching up to 1-0. Furia had a good match, so they've gotten themselves up to 53 points. And should be safe going into the final couple of matches. 1-0. Can definitely be caught up to, and no way. Has been staying just ahead of Wuju 2. So those three teams are going to be fighting it out for the final spot in Division 1 outside of relegation. And we got to remember that week 3 for this isn't happening next week. It's going to happen 3 weeks from now. There's nothing going on next week, so I'm going to try and cast some naps, scrims. And then, oh, Seifu has the flank on Agus. Shots go out and he connects with them. So Wuju 2 now up a man in this fight, and they have Bandits surrounded. So now Wuju 2 know that Bandits aren't going to be able to fully pay attention to everything. Might be able to cause a little bit more mayhem, and Zito only has an SKS with no scope. That's not the best situation to be in during this hut drop. Luckily, they found a kill early on. Potentially dangerous. Are they coming over to actually fight and third party this? They've done so many third parties so far in this one. But up on Death Road, we have Bestia, Furia, and Yin Yang. Gizira gets the knock onto Yakuz. Couple of shots onto him as well. Start the flush, but nothing else to really follow. Flood was spotted out by Quan. Posa finds Vinny. And Furia picking up kills. Unfortunately, a late surge from them I don't think would be enough no matter what. DraftKing picks up a shotgun, reloads it, gets a knock, and he now has another player pushing him. So Flood gonna be making his way back down here. We're gonna see a stun by DraftKing. nade goes out, does a little bit of damage. DraftKings just gonna have to try and go for the res. Mime on his Lamborghinis trying to make his way over here. Here, DraftKings jump out, tries to go for the shotgun shot as he backs off. Molotov going forward. Maybe hoping to get a little bit. I don't know where that nade exploded, but it didn't do any damage to Flood or DraftKings. Now, Yzera gets a knock onto the second floor where Yin Yang was. See a Molotov go off, and Bestia, they want to push this. They have a shotgun to work with. Another Molotov goes off. I don't know where it lands. Tai Lung still at the Wizzy Tower. Gonna take a couple of shots. The Molotov is gone. Stun's going out. Oh, that nade. Get out of the way. DraftKings Mime knocks DraftKings with the nade. Be careful where you throw this next one. And it just bounces back out because that door is closed. So Mime tried to use his util and just failed. And now the Molotov goes off. Doesn't look like it's going to flush DraftKings. So that's good. I was a little afraid that Mime was just going to keep on sabotaging his own team fight here. But DraftKings is still down. Flood not in a spot to help him yet. Flood goes down, so now it's just all on to Mime, who apparently right now is trying to sabotage his team. Maybe best for Mime. No, he's going to go for the res onto DraftKings. Push coming out. Oh, around the side of the wall. And down they go. Bestia eliminated in 16th, and unfortunately, when you're in first place, you don't want to go out how they just did. Yeah. Safe to say that that was Mime's fault? Unfortunately for Bestia. So now we'll have to see what El Qadzia can do to try and catch up. We still have 3 teams fighting this. I don't even know. Like, bandits, I don't think have moved. Absolutely rational. I'm gonna keep on trying to do it as often as I can. I wish I could get a few more viewers here and there, but I feel like I just haven't made the right connections, you know? Tiny gets the knock on Seifu, down he goes. Eventually I will. Eventually we're gonna have like 100 people in here, and we're gonna have a bunch of chatters and everything, and it's gonna be a ton of fun. Probably when Falcons are playing, because the difference between like Falcons and non-Falcons is like 20 viewers. It's kind of crazy, honestly. It's kind of funny. At the same time, ooh, screaming. He had the opportunity, and he just missed the shots. Oh, he is going to get surrounded and taken down right here. Yep, Nanu. Finds the shots. Hits the knock and the flush, 1-0. You don't want to go down here. Danshin takes shots from Fields. Leo trapped away. AKA could try and crash onto Leo here and pick up another point. And what is that zone? What? goodness, that's crazy. Furia pull up. They shoot Lopez away. 1-0, No Way, and Wuju 2 are the teams we want to pay attention to. See what's going to happen with them. Tung Tung. They found themselves towards the middle of the zone quite often. Now we're going to see what they can do not in the middle of the zone as Yin Yang caught in rotation right next to Mira. Saviors. Pulling up right below, trying to go for shots onto Fakes in, and now the rest of Tung Tung gonna lay in ambush. Kamish finds one, but Fauna gets the knock on to Zool. So it is one down per side. Mira had already lost one. Loki is down low. No other shots. Connect from Fauna. Spray. And Loki wins that 1v1. So now LFP1 going around. It looks like he's actually just avoiding this fight for right now. Okay, Zool and Tung Tung. Oh, I'm wondering if they're gonna end up running right into Yin Yang. No, maybe. Oh, that's a bad spot to turn, and now the spray is onto Zulia, cuz finds two. The nade gonna come out from Kamish. It looks good, does a lot of damage, and Loki finds the knock. I thought we were gonna see something special there from Yakuz. Oh my god. Kamish spotted him, took him down. LFP1 is now interested in this. He's like, ooh, 2v1, maybe I could actually take care of this, but nah. Loki, ready for it, takes him down. And Tung Tung, pick up a couple of team wipes. Should be able to make it into the next zone as Luminosity fighting with Synchrony. And we still have so much water left in this. Boonage finds one, finds the other, and down goes Synchrony. Luminosity should be able to get the other player back up on his seat and fight nice and well against anyone else that tries to make it over here. 55 gonna be pulling up into one of the buildings. He's Zira with a good couple of shots onto Karak. So 55, they have a small 2-2 split on the farm building. Same with Furia. No Way, they had a 2-2 split. It looks like they're trying to consolidate all onto one building. And I don't mind this because there is so little space around here. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, no way. Sam Crow, the only one up. Oh, now he's getting shot up by Shap. He honestly might go down. Okay. They survived. Wasn't pretty. Was a little bit scary. But they should be able to get back up to a 3-man. That's what they need. They need to survive. They don't need to thrive. They just need to survive. Wuju 2, one of my favorite logos. But I think they're already out of this match, so it's really going to come down to how can they play next match. Unless Seifu is alive somewhere. No, he got eliminated. Unless Yeah, no, I think potentially Dangerous wiped out those two teams. Both Bandits and Wuju too. We just missed out on it. Kamish got the res onto his teammate, so Tung Tung gonna be up to a 4-man. But I don't know where they're gonna be able to get any loot. It looks like Lopez gets knocked again for no way, but they should be able to, again, just keep on getting the res. Until a team crashes onto them, and then the res may not be as possible. 4 seconds until we see this next zone push. It should just come up to the north. No one should have to move too much. Yeah, I mean, 1-0 has to get inside the zone, and that's it. I think that's literally the only person that has to move. Max Win may consolidate their 2-2 split onto one compound. It looks like potentially Dangerous is consolidating, Furia is consolidating. So there's even more spots to play now as well. So, oh, Leo just out in the open, gets the knock onto Loki. Kamish, turn around, try and get the kill. Those Xaviers lands on the other side. Leo, just go for the first aid. Xaviers can't do anything to you. Ignore him. There we go. He ignored him, healed up, and then got the kill. Because Xaviers didn't have any heals, and Zool is the only player left alive for Tung Tung. And I imagine 1-0 gonna push right onto it. Rello gets out of here before Punij can spot him out, but the final bullet does land, and DIY gets the trade onto Punij. Turns this into a 3v3. Penta looks the over towards Punij. The nade coming out straight towards him, though. And he was expecting him to go to the right, not the left, so that's where all the util goes. It's actually to the left that they go. Roth finds the knock onto Snakers. Glock steals the kill away. Oh, he had Snakers. How many C4 plays is that for you to have attempted so far? That's number 4, I think, so far today, that we've seen attempted. Smoke's going out for Luminosity. Oh, Vox gonna have to try and pull off block and some decent damage. Hey, Max Win, they're getting some knocks in the kill feed. Something we haven't really seen from them. Again, a lot of these teams, besides Luminosity, no one really had to move in that last zone. So we didn't see a ton of action. It was kind of quiet. And now, what is Luminosity doing? They're getting ready. Probably deciding where to go. Wuju 2 are alive. And Zito and Hikerman are alive. Alright. They must have been in the blue zone for so long. I wonder if anyone from Bandits is still alive. Ooh, Lopez knock onto Hero with the headshot from the Dragunov. Teknosh, he has a bolty. All he has to do is hit the headshot. Vox goes down to the blue zone. kill feed starting to light up as teams making their moves. 1-0 fighting. Tung Tung Zul finds one. Gets a second, well, blinded before Felipe takes him down. So 1-0. Are down to just one player left up. Will they be able to get all of the players up? Or will they have to sacrifice a couple to the blue zone? Okadzia not in the zone here. They're going to have to try and make a move forward. 55 are in the way. DIY Cowboy hop into the vehicle. Forward they go. Roth the only one that gets his own vehicle, and this dip is still not in zone, so you gotta make it a little bit further. No, 55 coming up and over the hillside though, and down they go. They came into view for so many teams and got eliminated immediately. Furia trying to move forward over towards Okadzia, and they are just getting lasered from behind. The Kraken going to be the only one left standing, and I don't think it's worth it for him to try and push up and over this hillside, because there's going to be 4 players on Okadzia over here. The nade comes. Doesn't find anything. He preps another one. That one bounces a little bit better. Still doesn't connect. Now we're going to see Okadzia just making their way forward. And Kraken finds one. He finds the second. Cowboy and Rello are what remains. Cowboy onto the other side. Kraken finds a third. Rello, the last one up. Or Okadzia getting shot in the back by AKA. Stun goes forward. He is so low, and Gladiator gets the kill as the vehicle explodes. There we go. Max wins, still with a great spot. 3 kills so far. So really need a few more if they're even thinking about getting out of relegation. They need like a 15-point game here, and then they'll need another 15-point game going into the next game, most likely, if they want to make it out of relegation. But they can do it. It's possible. Snakers got rezzed and is just slowly floating down. Nobody's shooting at him. So, don't know if anyone saw him. Oh, the Kraken did. And he got a shotgun. He got a shotgun and a first aid kit. I don't know if you could have, like, wanted anything else. You get rezzed. You come into zone as the only player left. There's a shack in the middle. You land on it. You get a shotgun and a first aid kit. You can hold off the world. Then Zito goes down to Disney. Hikerman gets the trade. Doesn't go for the flush immediately. Goes for the smoke instead. Trying to play his life. Gonna prep the nade. That one bounces right up and over the top of Hikerman. Does a lot of damage. Tiny ends up stealing the kill. On to Disney. Oh, he has the EMT kit to get the res onto Hikerman. Or get the res onto, Enzito. Should be able to get him fully healed up quickly as well. That's huge, honestly. EMT gear for the win? Question mark? Potentially dangerous. In a situation again. They've gotten themselves up to 7th place. When at the beginning of today, I think they were closer to 10th or 11th. They were just like, nah, I'm all set. Let me get up to 7th place and still contend to get even higher. Like, there's so many teams on here that are possibly in contention. Wuju 2 are just army crawling forward. And AKA just haven't been able to deal with it. They don't have the angle to be able to see them. Danshin is sending it forward. I don't even know what for. Oh, and Zito tries to peek over. And honestly, if it was bait, it worked really well. Danshin throws a couple of stuns. He's getting ready to peek over. Goes for the shots. Gets the knock onto Hikerman. And Gladiator finds Enzito. Oh, almost the nade from the grave. Alright, so Wuju 2 go out in 5th place. 4 teams remain, a.k.a. Luminosity, Potentially Dangerous, and Max Win. Snakers with a double nade! On to Tiny and Glock. Preps another nade, he throws it forward. Gabru stuck a little bit, ends up going down to Hero. And now Snakers still alive as Frogman finds Tavon. What? What even? I mean, Snakers is just being the ultimate snake right now. I can't wait to see someone else try and go towards Snakers, and if no one does, he has so many smokes and so much util at this point, that he might actually be able to make something happen. And I'm interested to see what. Okay, smoke goes forward. Teknosh did see him for a second, but the smoke closes off the angle at this point. And, oh, good nade from Teknosh to take him down. Luminosity eliminated 3rd place. Snakers, a valiant effort, picked up a couple more kills. And now it's going to be a Max Win versus AKA. 4v3, plenty of space to work with right now. Max Win looks to be in the better position, but Gladiator is pretty close to the central dot. Overall, AKA has had the better showing in Division 1 compared to Max Win. They do have one less game than all the rest of the players, so if they end up just outside, or just inside of relegation, I guess, not being able to say, it's going to be like, well, damn, if we would have had that one more match and even gotten 5 points from it, this could have been completely different. Danshin finds an opening knock onto Hero. That evens up the team count. Frogman trying to hit Danshin with the Dragunov. Gladiator from the side. Now the shot's going to come through. Nade thrown over towards them. Nanu finds the knock onto Teknosh. Now Frogman from the side getting shot by Danshin. Gladiator going for it, but it's Shop to find the knock onto him. Nanu almost goes down. And now he does to Shop, so it's down to a 2v1. Danshin versus Frogman and Shop. The nades going out. Max Win, they have 9 kills. Oh, I don't think he saw him with the quick peek. They're trying to get Teknosh back up onto his feet. And Danshin from the side gets the knock onto Frogman. So it's still a 2v1, but now it's up against Technosh and Shop. Oh, that's a Groza in the hand of Shop as well. Stun going out, smokes galore. Frogman should be able to call out where Danshin is, but he's on the edge of the smoke. Oh, a blue zone. I can't see anything. He's going to try and first aid through it. He does first aid through it. Preps another one. That blue zone is literally right in his feet. Now he's just laying down. Not exactly sure where these other players are. 2 folded shields to deal with, and Shop with a little underhand nade, able to finish him off. 11 kills and the win for Max Win. And that's beautiful for them. That's 21 points, and that gets them back into the talk of maybe making it outside of the relegation zone. But we're going to go to one last break as we get ready for the final match of week number 2. Alright, here we go. Last match underway already. Who will be able to take the top spot here? Who is going to have the bragging rights for a few weeks? Because nothing else will be happening. Besides, obviously, PAS quals. And again, we'll try and get some POV streams going for that in a couple of weeks. Next week, we're going to do an NA PUBG scrims, or I guess it's America's scrims now. It's AMPS. America's PUBG scrims. We're going to try and get some of that. Maybe we'll get to see the beautiful Shane Doe as we do some casting for that. But Wuju 2 Bandits, it looks like they're not going to actually hut drop this time. They're going to separate out a little bit. We do have a hut drop in Primorsk between Max Win and Tung Tung, though. Max Win, the winners of the last match, and we go all the way to the east with our zone, so a lot of eastern zones. A lot of water inside that zone. I want to say 60-40 land to water ratio. Which isn't too bad most of the time. The crazier circles are 40-60 or something like that. So the fact that it's 60-40 in favor of land is a little bit different. Means a little bit more players will be able to fit without having to fight so hard for it. Max Win, with their points, are now up to 36 points. The 4 teams that are going to be fighting to stay out of relegation, 1-0 with 39 points. Wuju 2 with 37. No Way also has 37. And then Max Win has 36 points. So if they end up being 3 points away, and all these teams like somehow don't get any points, that's going to be so disappointing for them because they missed the very first match of this week. So if you miss one singular match and then you're out of Division 1 by just a few points, that's just awful. That's no fun at all. But the rest of the team should be safe, and we look up towards the top of the leaderboard. The fight for first. Alcadzia, Bestia, I'd say Luminosity, and an offshoot chance for AKA Mira and potentially Dangerous. They need like 20 points, and for Alcad, they need 24 points-ish. And Alcadzia have a bad game. So a win with 15, 16 points. Taking down Alcadzia early when they have the zone. Looking rough. So really it's going to be Luminosity, Bestia, and Alcadzia fighting it out for first place for week number 2. Tung Tung getting out of here, aka they were ready for a third party. If it came to it, Xavier's going to drop off Loki to pick up another vehicle. Did they spot Danshin there? They might have. Nanu up on the hillside. Might get grenade. Oh, a little bit too late. They somehow spotted him. I don't know when, how, or why. But Nanu did get spotted. Down he goes. SKS shots coming out from Gladiator. He doesn't find any of the shots, and Loki is just going to drive straight at him. Going to go for the drive-by. Doesn't connect with any of the shots. He's one bullet away. Disney finds that one. Danshin finds the knock onto Xavier, so that's 2 down for Tung Tung. Kamish finds the knock onto Gladiator. Disney, Danshin up against Kamish and Zool. Tung making sure to get their points. Danshin spotted out, takes a headshot. Doesn't find anything else. The stun coming through, and from the side, Disney did a lot, but doesn't get the knock. Now the nade goes up and over. There we go. Mish. Last player left up for Tung Tung. He's taking down the other two. Can he find Disney and Danshin? Heads peeking, poking, bobbing around. No one finding the shots onto each other. And would you believe me if I said Potentially Dangerous is getting ready to third-party this? I know, it sounds crazy. But Kamish with a shotgun gets drop shot by Disney. Oh, Disney with the BM. You might want to not do that too much because Potentially Dangerous is here to mop this up. So AKA, they try and get ready to move. My headset beeping. Disney Danshin still over here. They are so surrounded by Potentially Dangerous and they don't even know about it. They're gonna go down to Primorse to try and get the res though. Disney almost goes down. The nade from Tiny here should be good enough to get the knock. No, he throws it way too far, but Gabaru, even after he got the heal, was able to nail it. Danshin. Yeah. This is the smart play here from Danshin. He was thinking about going for the res. He is going to get out of there now, which is correct. Luminosity fighting Furia. Juan gets a knock onto Vox. Headshot onto Posa by Penta. Posa by Penta. Sounds like it could be a brand. Zera, knock on Penta, mortars coming out towards Bestia. That one looks good, does so much damage onto Flood, a little bit onto Vinny. They almost had it. They had the spot dialed in, they just didn't get the final couple of shots they needed. Punage, last player up for Luminosity. He's trying to get the shots onto Gizera. Gizera gets the flush onto Snakers. But now Alcadzia pushing up onto Bestia. Famas from Roth. Only one bullet connects onto Vinny, and Yin Yang shooting them in the back. Mime knocks and flushes. Cowboy Luminosity eliminated from this match. Now Flood trying to go for the shots onto Roth. They do get the knock onto Roth, and there's only going to be one player left up for Alcadzia, and Bestia is going to be trying to chase them down and take first place away. Headshot from DIY. Reps the nade, throws it out, and DIY trying to get ready for this. He preps another nade of his own, throws it down the steps, jumps out as all the nades explode. Yin Yang just not ready for the fight. Nade goes out. Shots onto Yakuz. What a spray from DIY to get the knock onto the first player. Now the Molotov goes out as he was thinking about hopping in there. And, oh, Aches left Teru just pushes through, takes him down, and Alcadzia down in 14th. Now it all depends on how well Bestia does, and considering the fact that Bestia got some of the kills. It is gonna be crazy. Really don't know who's gonna end up winning. Oh no, we're buffering a little bit. What a zone to end this on as well. Probably still like 60-40 water and land. Mira. Ooh, fakes in, takes a couple of shots from Coyote. Synchrony. 3 kills so far in this one. They're the lowest team on the list. Can they turn it around? As Juan just sends it in here. Going for the shots. Haven't been able to find the angle. Fakes in. Finds the shots. As Fauna and LFP1 were able to find the other 2. Only taking 1 singular knock in the process. They should be able to get all back up on their feet. Nanu got rezzed for AKA. But he's going to be landing right on top of No Way. Oh my god, this is going to be tight at the top, tight at the bottom. Which teams are going to make it? Gladiator takes 63 damage to the body as he's trying to land. And he finds, at the very least, a Vector. The Nanu already on the ground here. No Way gonna have to try and fight AKA. Unless they just back off, which it kind of looks like Zvinny is doing. Just backing off for a second. Max Win rotating along the beach side up towards the north, followed by potentially Dangerous. They're going to be going right in between Max Win and Mira. Does Mira get any shots? Yes, they pop the tire of Tavon's vehicle, and LFP1 finds the knock onto a potentially Dangerous. Not scared to take a fight. Looks like they're going to turn immediately to try and take this fight. Haven goes down to Gabru, fakes in, gets the trade. Tiny right there. The shots come out. Fakes and finds a second Glock. Gonna be the last player. A couple of shots go out. He swaps over to the MK and takes him down. Fakes it with a 3-piece. Sneak attack knocked for Wuju too. Looks like Yayi was... No, Yayi's still up. It was HVIT knocked for a Bandits. So now it's just going to be a coastline brawl. Cliffside brawl between Wuju 2 and Bandits. Yayi just trying to go for the double taps. Tap, 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 tap. Oh, Agus. He has a really good angle there. I'm surprised that he didn't try and shoot. Posts and Quan doing the same exact thing that Gladiator and Nanu did, and they're landing on the same side. Oh, Nanu's gonna be there for it. Takes down Quan, hits the flush as well. Post is just gonna be up on the roof chilling, I feel like. Oh, 55 gonna be crashing on to the members of Yin Yang. Yakuz finds Psycho, gets the knock. Hippo was brought down incredibly low. As Yakuz gets the flush. First aid kit with the help of... Oh no, P.O. Teru finds them all, ends up taking down 55. So Yin Yang were able to hold. They're up 5 more kills. Yin Yang, your stat 79. Ooh, Shop trying to get some shots over towards Mira, who are still trying to take the E pickup. They're getting sprayed at. 2 players go down. Fakeson and LFP1 get taken off of the E pickup. They shouldn't have stayed connected for that long with players shooting at them. Fakeson and LFP1, they learned a lesson here today. If someone is close enough to be spraying at you while you're still on the ground, chances are they're going to be able to spray at you as you go up into the air. As Wuju 2 wipe the bandits. Huge win there for Wuju 2. Gizira lands a shot onto Shop. Posa, again, he's just gotta lay down and pray. 1-0 and No Way, both still alive, on top of Wuju 2. So it comes down to what team is going to be able to take the win. Like, if 1-0, No Way, or Wuju 2 is the team that wins, they're the one that makes it through into the next day. Or into the next week, when we do week 3 in 3 weeks. Wuju 2, 4 kills so far. Sounds like some audio issues going on inside PUBG. Oh, the spray coming out onto Maxwin. As they're going by. And Frogman went down to the blue zone. Hero might find the same fate. As Hikerman finds Technosh. Hero gets hit at the final second by Hikerman. Wuju 2. Are they going to be able to make it into the next zone? I guess is the question. Posa, the last player left for Furia. He's just chilling. Happy to chill. Haven has made it up on top here, so Mira 9 kills. Not going to be enough to take away first place. Bestia might have done enough. I don't know if they're still alive or not. Don't have a map feed or anything, so... Oh, the Dacia with a tire blown. Wuju 2 taking so much damage. Seifu gets taken out of the vehicle. And Zito continuing to make his way forward. Are they going to try and res Seifu? And Zito, it looks like, is going to try and go back for him. Haven up here, he's only going to have 105 spare bullets. But he can stay up here for quite a while. As Seifu gets re-knocked to the blue zone. Yeah, unfortunately, I did kind of see this one coming. It's unfortunate. But I didn't think he had much in Roshan. Posa, 1 helm, 1 vest, and a vector. And Haven just trying to survive up top here, now that plenty of people know that he's there. They did... Wuju 2 ended up taking the kill away. They're at 6 kills so far in this match, so I don't know how 1-0 and No Way are doing. But Wuju 2 have definitely been getting some kills. Hikerman with 4 of them. Haven makes it down to the ground. And he is surviving, screaming, got spun out, 1-0. Look like they're going to be in a tough spot to try and make it into the next zone. Away goes 1-0. They're trying to make it over towards Fields. Mira gets a couple of shots. If Wuju 2 have an angle onto this, that could be huge for them. It doesn't look like it. Vehicle spinning out. Vinny finds a knock onto Screaming, so Bestia is still alive, still in the hunt to take away first place from Alcadzia. Posa sneaking up on sneak attack, but Hikerman finds him. That is Hikerman up to 5 kills. Haven, I don't even know. Where does Haven go? Where can he go? I don't know if he has a spot to go. AKA, 2 players inside of Milta Power, and Danshin way off on his own. Shots onto sneak attack by No Way. That's a very important team to not give any points away to. So Bestia is trying to hunt down Alcadzia. There's 3 teams vying to stay in Division 1 going into week number 3. Haven still alive, trying to sneak away from Wuju 2. Oh, Hikerman, be careful. Okay, they don't know that AKA is behind them. And that could be detrimental. Haven is also over there. Hikerman, oh, he's spotted by Nanu. Taken down. Okay, now they're gonna know about this. Haven springs from the other side to do damage. Then Zito and Gladiator are gonna steal the kill away. Oh, it all unfolds at the same time. Haven prepping a nade, throwing it into the tiny shack. No one in there. As Bestia are taken down, Yin Yang. 2 have already fallen. Now the vehicle about to blow up. And Flood through the smoke finds another. Only 1 player left standing for Yin Yang. Gladiator steps through the smoke, is able to find another one. Haven with the nade gets the knock onto Gladiator. So Wuju 2 eliminated. 6 kills. Was it enough with a couple of placement points? So it looks like Bestia sending it over towards 1-0. Finds a knock onto Leo. The nade was going out, but Felipe got the full shield up in time. DNL gets the knock onto DraftKing. Mime with the nade gets Fields, and now it's all onto Felipe. As he's prepping the nade to go towards Flood. Flood hits the headshots, though, takes him down. Bestia take down 1-0, who just barely made it into 4th place, aka Bestia. No Way. The 3 teams that remain, No Way fighting for their way out of relegation, aka 9 kills so far in this one. If they can get the win, They also have a chance to fight Bestia for the top spot. It's gonna be difficult. I think Bestia pretty much have it locked down. They've had a phenomenal match here. No way. 3 kills, which I know for a fact is less than what Wuju 2 got, and with placement points, it's gonna be really, really close. Sam Crow knock onto Dancing, gets the flush as well, so that's another point. Is that point what's going to guarantee them their spot in the next zone? Sam Crow picking up a different weapon. Flood getting shot at by Zvinny. Shots onto Nanu. A couple of them connect. No way, they're doing good, but they're having to move from their spot in zone. Shot over towards mine. Wasn't able to connect on the bullets. Away, they're gonna be out of here in a second. Almost ran over their teammate. That was a close one, and now they're making their way into the next zone. Don't. Okay, this time they did run over their teammate. He almost did it at the beginning, and now he really did it that time. Don't flush your teammate. Oh my goodness. The driving from these players. Gladiator gets the knock onto Lopez. I'm trying to get the nade over towards Nanu, who's just pushing for the bottom of the Wizzy Tower. Prep the nade, try and throw it up, but there's no window over here. He wasn't ready for that one, didn't quite know how this building worked. Nanu finds a knock onto Vinny. That's the stun from Mime, doing a lot towards Gladiator. Bestia and AKA focusing on each other. This is pretty much just securing No Way's opportunity into the next zone. Nanu gets the flush onto Vinny. So now it's a 4v2v2. Mime goes down to Gladiator. Flood, the last one up for Bestia. Getting stunned. Nanu trying to push forward. More stuns getting prepped. Getting thrown. This Gladiator getting shot at from the side. His folded shield almost gone. There we go. It's gone. Sam Crow gets the knock immediately afterwards. 4v1v1. Sam Crow crashes up onto the Wizzy Tower. So what can Nanu do? 1v4, he finds one, immediately goes down to the other. The trade was there. And No Way win match number 12, which should keep them out of relegation. We just gotta wait for the updated leaderboard. Should be here shortly. All right. Updated leaderboard. Bestial wins 110 points. Alcadzia gets second with 103, aka, and third with 99. Mira in fourth with 93. Luminosity in fifth place with 87 to round out our top five. Our bottom four, Wuju 2, 1-0 max win synchrony. Wuju 2 did do enough to deal with 1-0. If No Way hadn't got the win and had only gotten 6 points out of that, they still would have had 50 points. If they dropped down another place, they still would have had 55. So No Way secured their way into week number 3. And that is how we end the day today. I appreciate everyone that stopped by. We will be back for more casting next week, probably on Tuesday. Until then, we'll probably do a stream on Friday and Saturday. I hope you guys have a wonderful night. I will see you guys